Operate at a slower pace. It's more about half-court offense than getting out in transition.
Which means necessarily, BA, that the winner tonight is likely going to have to execute at a high level. That means, is your spacing good? Do you have the appropriate motion? Are you setting quality screens? How effective can you be generating good shots in the half court?
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Now here's Murray. And there's the call on Christian Wood. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Hunter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Outside Irving. Wood left side. Baseline try. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Now here's Irving. Capella with a block.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Here's Murray. Nifty move. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the inside. Here's Capella, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
He does not get the second one. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Now here's Murray. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Irving. Doncic on the wing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Irving, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
That's tipped and stolen by Green. And here's Doncic outside. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks leading. Outside Murray. Capella screen on Irving. Murray passes to Capella. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Wood with the screen. Irving for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. 1:57 left to play in the first. Murray with it. Irving picks him up. Outside Bogdanovich. The kick to Hunter. Back to Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Outside Hunter. Jacks up a 3. That one doesn't drop.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
Irving, the pass to Doncic. Dallas again missing. The Hawks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Murray. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Ntilikina comes in for Irving. John Collins checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Bogdanovich.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Collins. There's the drive, and Collins with the slam.
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
And Powell with the stuff.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
From deep three-point range. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that does it for the first quarter. Hawks. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Griffin is out there with Trae Young. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
The Hawks making a switch here. Bayes checked in. Now here's Young, and he drives in. Here's a Kongwu. And he buries his first look.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's Hardy. Powell, a screen on Griffin. Here's Hardy. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Hardy's got his first bucket in this one.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And stolen by Hardaway. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Hardaway. Atlanta with a rebound. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds in the game. Right side Young. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Watch how Young outsmarts the defense, going for the pull-up jumper when they're unprepared.
Rejected by Okongwu. A nice shot by McGee. Now Griffin. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Young. Picked up by Okongwu. And it's off from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Bay against Hardaway. Here's the 3. Griffin pulls down the board. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point. But he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. He's checked in for the Hawks. Hunter comes in for Bay. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Doncic on the wing, Hunter covering. Wood, a screen on Hunter. Here's Doncic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Capella.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Now here's Wood. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Wood's got 7 points.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
The kick out to Young. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Hardaway on the wing. Drives to the hoop. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, there's big-time athleticism when you're talking about Hardaway. Puts it on the deck and relentless move to the cup.
Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Collins. And Collins gets double-teamed. And here's Hunter from the arc. Doesn't go that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Doncic outside. Wood, a screen on Collins. From the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Make no mistake, guys, the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic is special. Even at a young age, this guy can pick apart a defense.
Now here's Young. They need this. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Doncic against Hunter. Wood up top. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
That's good from Wood. Murray's checked in for the Hawks. He's perfect from the line this time. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Capella, screen on Doncic. Murray passes to Capella. It doesn't go for him. Some solid D from Wood. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside Irving. Out to Wood. Back to Irving. It's good if it goes. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up. We're not...
The previous play is under review.
Officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start.
That's the end of the first half with a score. Your Mavericks, 26. The Hawks, 19.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Christian Wood with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. And then it's Tim Hardaway. And then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And Murray drops them both.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
Here's Murray, and it's blocked by Wood. Outside Irving. Wood outside. Hardaway against Bogdanovich. Hardaway, no good. The Hawks trailing. Here's Murray. He takes it in. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Kleba's checked in.
Whether making plays for himself or his teammates as he did there, Kyrie Irving, a dynamic playmaker.
Here's Capella. And it's blocked by Wood. Doncic outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And for the Hawks, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Murray passes to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Pass to Hardaway. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Bogdanovich from long range. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving against Murray. Now here's Kleba. Rejected by Okongwu. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Doncic against Hunter. Wood outside. Fires from deep. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Here's Murray. And too long on the shot.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Kleba passes to Irving. Here's Doncic. Back to Irving. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Murray with it. Irving picks him up. Pass to Okongwu. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Okongwu's got 6 points.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Well, let's see the vertical of Mr. Hardaway. Go ahead, sir. Pretty dunk.
3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Left side, Bogdanovich. Now Capella. And it's blocked by Wood. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. The Mavericks making a switch here. Green is checked in. 1:29 left in the 3rd quarter. Irving for 3. The shot off that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Young. And it's blocked by Wood. And they're able to recover. Here's Doncic. 56 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. Kleba, screen on Young. And Doncic launches from deep. Rebound Atlanta. And here's Young. It's stolen by Irving. Fires the 3. Collins with the rebound. The Hawks have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Irving against Young. Pass to Fernando. Yes! And the foul! It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
The Mavericks leading.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Hunter on the wing. That'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young out there with Griffin. And it's Fernando in at the 5 spot. Bullock, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Hawks. Murray's checked in. Ooh, McGee with the block. Here's Hardy. Hunter covering. Going inside. And Collins with the big block. And here comes the break. Outside Murray. They set a pick. 6 to shoot to the wing, right side. Here's Collins. Ooh, McGee with the block. Pass to Hardy. And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is underway.
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Wood comes in for Bullock, and Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Ntilikina. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
Thank you for that, Allie. Knocks down the long J.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Irving, the pass to Wood. And here is McGee. Outside Irving. Wood, a screen on Young. Pass to Wood. Beyond the arc. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Hunter with the ball. Green covering. Screen by Capella. Hunter passes to Capella. And stolen by Green. Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. And the Mavericks making a change here. Doncic checked in. Collins, he's checked in for the Hawks. Murray comes in for Trae Young. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Doncic against Hunter. On the wing, Green. Back to Doncic. And the bucket is good. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Once he's inside that painted area, you can see the level of aggression from Luka Doncic rise. This guy knows he can score it in there.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Okongwu. And that's an intentional foul. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Murray finds Capella. Just 4 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Collins. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Christian Wood picks one up.
The three ball is part of JC's game, but I like Collins the most inside.
And both free throws good for Collins.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Wood, a screen on Hunter. And here's Doncic outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, Doncic is never shy from three-point opportunity. You give him a window, he will take it.
Kicks it out to Collins. 1:49 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Wood's got his 6th rebound on the night. Irving against Capella. Irving pass to Wood. Now here's Doncic. Launches it. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Irving against Murray to the paint.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Now here's Doncic. Outside, Green. From deep. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. And now an 11-point Maverick lead.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the right side, the 3 from Wood. Atlanta with a rebound. Pass to Okongwu. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
The challenge ahead, hoping to come out of the gates strong. So the Timberwolves win the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Prince out there with Edwards, and it's Anderson in at the small forward position. Now here's Towns, feeds to Gobert. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Capella. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors the defense by not overextending.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Murray left side, down low, Towns with the steal. Hunter against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Hunter. Edwards against Hunter. Edwards drives in. Bucket is good. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Murray against Anderson. Here's Capella. No good that time. And Minnesota will come the other way. Prince wide open. Traps in the tray.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
Deep two from Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Kyle Anderson. It's his first trip to the line.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Now here's Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. There's the drive.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
A slow start for Atlanta in this one. They trail by 7. Murray against Anderson. Murray, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards trying.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy. In the dunk contest.
Now here's Murray. Capella with a screen on Anderson. Count it. Murray's got 6 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Edwards looking it over to the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Okongwu with the screen for Murray. In the corner, it's Hunter. Murray right side. 6 on the shot clock over Anderson. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. He said he knows it's a test. This is one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. He told me we can't shut them down. That's unrealistic. But if we stick to our principles, if we communicate with each other and take away the easy things, we'll give ourselves a good chance. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, sounds like they're very concerned about preventing an early run by their opponent.
No doubt. You don't want to play catch-up if you can avoid it. They're going to lean on their defense to try to keep this game in check.
Yeah, and, you know, it's a tall task. Great offense tends, in most cases, to beat great defense. They've got their work cut out for them.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. John Collins, he's checked in for Okongwu. Young is subbed in for Murray. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in for Kyle Anderson. Edwards drives in, and he can't jam it through. Bogdanovich passes to Collins. Wide open look. Yes, that goes in.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 8. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Rebound, Atlanta. Here's Young. Pass to Capella. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. "12 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Okongwu. Reed with the block. And Okongwu slams it in. Here's Alexander Walker. Towns shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Katz is generally among the best in the league.
And Towns drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Trae Young is out there with Griffin. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Passes it to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Towns a screen on Young. 5 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Collins kicks to Hunter, lets it go from deep. A putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
He takes it in. There's the pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Banked in off the glass. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
To the paint, here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Young looking around. Okongwu with the screen for Young. And Okongwu slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu. Bays subbed in for DeAndre Hunter. Minnesota also with the sub. Gobert's checked in. To the middle. In deep. Goes back up. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Reed from deep. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game, and that's an intentional foul. Well, Clark, here's an interesting stat trend of the 2022 season. More shots are taken from 3-point range, but fewer makes on average per shot.
Yeah, the volume has gone up, but the makes have not. You know, more teams are launching triples, and more defenses, quite honestly, Kevin, are focused on challenging those shots. Not surprising to see the numbers trending in the direction you mentioned.
Here's Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Clint Capella.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Edwards, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Edwards against Bay. Over Edwards. That one off the back iron and out. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Going inside, and Capella sends it back.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end, outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Bruno Fernando comes in for Clint Capella, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
They get it again. Fernando off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Outside Edwards. Murray with the defensive effort.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Anderson. And it's Alexander Walker into the 2.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And Edwards drops them both. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
You know, that's a shot some teams are willing to give Murray. The more he knocks it down, the more dangerous he'll become.
And stolen by Okongwu. Murray with it. Guarded now by Anderson. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Hunter, the pass to Murray. For the tie, he takes it up and lays it in. Murray's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Gobert, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Gobert's got 9.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Murray against Anderson. Capella dishes to Bogdanovich. Lock at 6. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
Towns down low. Kicks to Gobert. Anderson outside. From downtown. They get the rebound. Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Here's Bogdanovich. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Gobert with a screen on Hunter. Edwards passes to Gobert. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And finished off by Gobert. The Hawks trail by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's Prince in for Edwards. A wide open look here for Okongwu. Off target with the open look. 1:52 left in the third. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Now Young. Okongwu with the screen for Young to end the run. Basket is good. He'll get, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
The previous play is under review.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
The ruling on the floor stands.
fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
6 to shoot. Back to Prince. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Left side, Collins. Here's Young, and he makes good on the layup. Young's got his second basket.
A sneaky score in the lane. Young will give you a steady diet of floaters and off-balance shots that defenders just miss getting a piece of.
That one drops for him.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Young outside, fires from deep. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Alexander Walker. He has 6. Pass to Reed, over to the left wing. The 10-footer. He gets that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 8. 5 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Young, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball. Oh, man. Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Down low. And Okongwu slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
As a leader, you've got to know when your team needs a response. Young gets that, and great 3 to answer right back.
Griffin with the steal. And now here comes Young leading the break, and he commits the intentional foul. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Trae Young. Just over a minute played here in the fourth, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And so they foul intentionally. Murray with it, now guarded by Towns. Murray, the pass to Capella.
And what defense there from Gobert, putting that wingspan to work and not allowing anything easy inside.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Daniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And there's the feed to Capella. Atlanta calls timeout. Rudy Gobert with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Gobert with a screen on Griffin. Prince, the pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Prince. Towns sets the pick for Prince. Just 5 to shoot. Hits it from three-point range.
Boy, just a nice quick decision that time in the screen and roll by Prince. I like that decisiveness there.
Murray, the pass to Okongwu. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Okongwu's now got 5 points now this quarter.
The real Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Murray. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Murray with it, working on McDaniels. Okongwu with it. Gobert with the block. They retain possession.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
For three, Murray. Another three for Atlanta.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
1:25 left to play in the final quarter. Edwards kicks to Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Towns slamming it down to show the defense exactly what he can do. That was a pretty dominant move by the Cat.
Murray finds Griffin. Outside for Murray. Minnesota with the rebound. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And the clock is going to expire on them. An impressive all-around win
For the Timberwolves.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
For one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rudy Gobert.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And, boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
His second. Team second.
Free throw good, Edwards.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Murray dishes to Collins. Back to Murray. There's the three. The rebound by Prince.
battles are different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them, they can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. And the starting lineup for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Johnson, then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Now here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study, he listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. Now here's Johnson, back to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson with a bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Edwards against Bridges. It's Edwards with a drive. Claxton with a rebound.
Whew. You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's O'Neal. Banked it in off the glass.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
McDaniels against Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Johnson. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Edwards finds Anderson. And Edwards slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gobert inside, working on Claxton, and Gobert with the stuff.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside. You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Watanabe's checked in for Brooklyn. Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. Here's Gobert. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now, 3 for 3.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Now here's Bridges. Back to Claxton, over Gobert. The shot that time not on target. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Over to the wing. Down low. Here's Towns. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon, You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Dinwiddie.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, you know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
And the Nets making a change here. Sumner's checked in. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
You know, I think it did a little bit, but, you know, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Anderson's checked in for McDaniels. And the Nets also making a change. Harris is checked in for Curry. Brooklyn trailing. Now Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
To the paint. Here's Prince. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And it's Simmons. Slamming it home.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Pass to Anderson. No luck on that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Free throw good, Simmons. Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Timberwolves have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Alexander Walker, looking for his first basket, still in this one. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Reed. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Rudy Gobert. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Edmund Sumner is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Cameron Johnson. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Sumner. Pass to Johnson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Johnson passes to Dinwiddie. Johnson a screen on McDaniels. Dinwiddie with it. Towns covering. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. The rebound by Bridges. Edwards gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
From deep, Johnson. Rebound, Minnesota.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Edwards. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Dinwiddie. The kick out to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves. And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Towns. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Finney-Smith checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Dinwiddie. Here's Alexander Walker. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Gobert. Claxton with a rebound. The Nets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now Johnson. Back to Claxton. Here's Sumner. Claxton down low. Defended by Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact. You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in and handed over a lot of control to those stars. Now, can they reestablish the culture that attracted them in the first place?
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Prince is checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Harris is checked in for Bridges.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Harris outside. 1:52 left to play in the first half. Here's Claxton. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves trail. Reed passes to Gobert. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Harris outside. Pass to Sumner. The Nets need to get off a shot here. McDaniels against Harris. Picked by Gobert. Here's Prince. Back to Daniels. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Watanabe's checked in for Johnson. Here's Sumner. Claxton down low. He's against Gobert.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Here's Alexander Walker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far, staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Pass to Claxton. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
So the Nets making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Up top, Anderson. Here's Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
And it's tied up with that one.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Nets have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And here's Simmons. Give him 8. Pass to Watanabe. 1 second left. Simmons drives in.
When you're trying to score the ball, the last person you want to see coming at you.
Tie game in Minnesota. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
All right, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, the athletic trainer for Brooklyn provided some info for us. He shared with me that it is a knee sprain, so a sense of relief that even though there's a lot of pain involved, he avoided something more serious. While not severe, this is still a serious diagnosis that usually keeps guys off the court for a short period. Back to you.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Kyle Anderson is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And the Nets with possession here after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Harris's shot is good. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Edwards. And the foul is called. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
In 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mikal Bridges comes in for Harris. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And both free throws good for Edwards. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with it. Back to Daniels. There's the triple. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Bridges outside. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. It's blocked by Gobert. And he recovers it. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dinwiddie, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that...
Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Pass to O'Neal. Dinwiddie outside. Simmons with a screen on McDaniels. Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. McDaniels finds Gobert. Back to Daniels. Inside. And stolen by Simmons. The Nets with a lead. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
The kick out to Johnson. Bridges outside. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Simmons, the pass to Johnson. Count that one. Johnson's got 8.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Bridges against Edwards. Oh, he misses the dunk. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the Nets call time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Puts it up off the inbound. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Here's Alexander Walker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. With 2 seconds left, and Harris lays it up and in. And the Nets lead by 4.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. Ben Simmons getting it done for Brooklyn. Back after this. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Well, the Nets shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. On the floor for the Nets, they've got Seth Curry. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Yuta Watanabe, and it's Sumner in at the point.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Alexander Walker. And the layup is good off the glass.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Pass to Watanabe. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Prince, hounded by Harris. Prince with the bucket.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Brooklyn with the ball. The lead is 2. Pass to Watanabe. Back to Curry. Here's Watanabe. Stolen by Anderson. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Towns. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Watanabe. Harris, a screen on Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, good whistle there.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Minnesota. McDaniels is checked in for Prince, and it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Johnson, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. O'Neal comes in for Harris. Bridges, he's checked in for Curry, and it's Dinwiddie in for Sumner. Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, B.A., and there's a chance to extend that right here.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
To the middle. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And Edwards slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Pass to O'Neal. And he jams it home with authority.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Anderson passes to McDaniels and is blocked. Bridges with it. Driving to the basket. Soft touch off the glass. And the Nets lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
It's Dinwiddie with a drive. Back to Watanabe. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. Shakes him. There's the drive.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. They set the screen for 3. Bridges. Here's Watanabe. Off target from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
You got that right. O'Neal.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Simmons is checked in. Towns a screen on Bridges. Edwards for 3. That shot off. And Brooklyn going the other way now. They've led by as many as 11. The kick out to Johnson. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Edwards for 3. Towns. It's good on the putback.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
And slam dunk by Simmons.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Edwards.
I mean, one of the best, most versatile defenders in the league. Simmons locking his man up.
matchup. The team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And here are the Nets. Finney-Smith passes to Claxton. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Harden kicks to Embiid. Harris looking it over. And he drives in and slam dunk by Harris.
And really that driving lane exists in part because of Harris's ability to be a sharpshooter from deep.
Well, you think about a team that was as heavily laden with talent as the Brooklyn Nets were when they had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. But obviously injuries played a part. The trade, the big trade happens. A lot of bumps in the road for a roster that looked built to contend.
Here's Harris following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Dinwiddie wide open, and the Nets another three. Despite the Nets shifting lineup scores, they're still fairly dominant.
Well, that's a credit to their organization. You have to be able to push aside the drama, shut out the noise, and when the ball is tipped, just focus on the game right in front of you. Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Bridges outside. Here's the three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
The Nets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Stripped it away. And now the 76ers on the break. Pass to Embiid. The shot. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Embiid's got his second bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Brooklyn's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Claxton. Driving the lane. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
A nice shot by Tucker.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage. Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
1:32 left to play in the first quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Watanabe's checked in for Cameron Johnson. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Seth Curry in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Harrell. And he banks in the layup.
We know this. Montrezl Harrell in close proximity has tremendous touch.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Brooklyn's head coach. He wants his guys to focus on jamming the perimeter shooters. He wants hard closeouts, no room to operate. He knows what this team can do if you give them any space on the outside to shoot. And they're going to be determined not to let that happen. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Brooklyn shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Seth Curry has found his footing in this league. He gains more and more confidence every year.
Simmons checked in for Brooklyn. Harris comes in for Mikal Bridges. And then for Philadelphia, Wayne Dedmon comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And it's McDaniels in for Harris.
Wow, how about that drive? That was no mercy on his way to the cup, Ben Simmons.
Here's Niang. No points in the game yet for him. Another three for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Man, my goodness, the handle of Ben Simmons, the craftiness to get to his spot.
The pass to Niang. Screen by McDaniel. Niang kicks to Dedmon. Passes it to McDaniels.
You can see the defensive versatility of Ben Simmons. This guy wreaks havoc. It doesn't matter who he's defending.
And that concludes a back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Harden. He's out there with Tyrese Maxey. Embiid is out there with Jalen McDaniels. And it's Niang in at the 4. Embiid with the steal. And good that time. Embiid's got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Here's Harden after the basket by Brooklyn. Embiid in the corner. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Embiid's got the lead back up to 1 now for the 76ers. Here's Sumner, guarded by Harden. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And in this era of positionless basketball, Doris, we're starting to see some guards who end up playing in that dunker spot, down low, more than on the perimeter.
Let's call them little big men, Kevin. Guys like Bruce Brown, Gary Payton II. These are powerful athletes, unbelievable vertical spacers. They set great screens. They can finish as a roller. I love the use of these undersized guys who don't necessarily shoot it well in this role.
Now, here's Milton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Here's Simmons. Plays it up and banks it in.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Tucker a screen. Milton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Harris's shot is off. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Great. Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robertson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Boy, Ben Simmons, because of his size, inside, he is a dangerous force.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And Simmons slams it in.
Ben Simmons playing fearlessly and getting to all the spots on the floor he's comfortable in.
Pick by Harrell. Loads it up there for Harrell. And stolen by Simmons. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Bridges outside. Nailed from three-point land. Bridges has got 5 now.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
And Philadelphia with another turnover here. Some changes for Brooklyn. Johnson, he's checked in for Watanabe. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Edmund Sumner. Now, here's Dinwiddie. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Bridges dishes to Simmons.
Montrezl Harrell's ability to block shots is all about his footwork and timing. That was nice.
The Nets have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Ben Simmons. The 76ers trail by 7. Harden the pass to Niang. Embiid with a screen on Johnson to end the cold streak. The shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. Inside, and again, Brooklyn running the court in transition.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now, here is O'Neal. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Claxton the pass to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. From past the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Now shooting 3.
And the first one at the line is good. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. Now here's Harden. Up in time. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Brooklyn with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working. Thank you, David, for that interview. We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Moses Brown. Curry is out there with Harris. Then it's Johnson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half.
Excellent read by Finney-Smith. Boy, has he improved his passing ability.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Down low, and Clown throws it down hard.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. So for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton comes in for Brown. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Seth Curry. Nets leading by 14. Pass to Claxton. From deep three-point range. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. McDaniels with the ball. Bridges covering. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Brown's checked in for the Nets. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Harrell, he's checked in for the 76ers. Shake Milton comes in for James Harden. On the wing, Milton. Shot clock at 5. The 76ers with another miss. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Bridges, and McDaniels with the block. And here's the fast break. Harrell finds Milton. It's hauled in by Brown. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. O'Neal from long range. The long distance 3 is buried. O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Simmons checked in for Brown. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Mikal Bridges. Here's Niang. Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
All too easy for Montrezl Harrell. That's the result of his activity and pursuing opportunities. Beautifully done.
O'Neal from long range. And they get it back. And it's Simmons penetrating. And then Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, Ben Simmons has the basketball on a string. How about that move, folks? Look out.
Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Works that one inside nicely. And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say, because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent. This is where Ben Simmons can be at his most effective, getting that dribble drive to work to his advantage.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And just a strong finish. The D just 1 step behind on that play.
And Greg, that's all he needed. That's a dunk this crowd will remember for a while. Pass to Watanabe. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Nets lead by 19.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Here's McDaniels. Off target from three-point range. The Nets on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Outside, Simmons. And the layup is good. Simmons got 8 here in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Driving to the basket. Dinwiddie right side. Harris kicks to Dinwiddie. And the Nets another 3.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Maxey finds Milton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line, Joe Harris. And at the line, shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Guys, when you think about Joe Harris, he has become one of the most reliable, most efficient, most feared three-point shooters. This from a guy who was on the verge of being out of the NBA altogether at one point.
Axie passes to Niang. Got a piece of it. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nets out in front, up 19. 2K Sports back in a moment. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Nets leading by 19 points. So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the three, the small forward. Johnson with a screen on Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Claxton. The three-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 19. Harris kicks to Harden. From deep. The shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Johnson draws the double. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Bridges outside. Here's Finney Smith, guarded by Harris. Sumner passes to Claxton. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Mills, who's checked in for Edmund Sumner. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process here, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. No good from outside. Embiid dishes to Harden. There's the triple. The 76ers with another miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Bridges finds Mills. Back to Bridges. And the Nets miss again.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Kicks it out to Harden. Tucker a screen. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Clock at 6. In the corner, Harden. Looking to get it going. Good as the jump shot falls.
Well, if it's James Harden taking the mid-range, I'm fine with it. This guy is a 3-level scorer par excellence.
Mills passes to Claxton. Back to Mills. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Back to Tucker from the arc. And he's good on the three ball.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Bridges passes to Finney Smith. Johnson can't hit. The 76ers trail by 20. Harden kicks to Melton. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. So for the Nets, Watanabe's checked in for Johnson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Patty Mills. Harris outside. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. To the right side. Tucker. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Tucker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he's really finding his rhythm. Tucker lighting it up at an unusual pace tonight.
Right block shot. Back to Bridges. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. And Finney Smith gets it to go.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nets.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And we watched one guy all night long, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous play is under review.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Johnson subbed in for Watanabe. Axie's checked in for the 76ers. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Harden hits them both. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Harden outside. Embiid the screen. Out left of the wing. Harris against Simmons. Harris's shot is off. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Bridges outside. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And there's the pass to Claxton. And he goes in for the dunk.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
We've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooters league is what you see most of now.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Dwight Powell out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. Irving, the pass to Wood. Back to Irving. Stolen by Harden. Doncic against Melton. Pass to Tucker. Out to the right wing. The 3-ball. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, BA, and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
Harden with it. Irving picks him up. Back to Harden. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Irving. It's Powell on the wing. The 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
How about Irving showing you great energy there, just refusing to be boxed out.
Up top, Harden. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Tucker. And the 3 off target.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Hardaway's shot is good.
Boy, that quick trigger mindset. When Hardaway Jr. is firing away like this, you know he's feeling it.
Screen by Embiid. To the right side. Pass to Tucker. Melton on the wing. Outside Tucker. Back to Melton. Shot clock at 5. Outside Tucker to stop the run. That one a little long.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
That's just too easy. You got to offer more resistance. I mean, Hardaway Jr., very dangerous once he gets this type of position.
Irving against Harden. And Embiid throws it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
He's so aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, BA. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid, what a show of force right there, going hard at the rim for the dunk.
Tucker against Doncic. Here's Wood, and Wood with the stuff.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Embiid, a screen on Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Christian Wood picks one up.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Tobias Harris checked in for McDaniels. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Now here's Hardaway. He's got 5. 3-pointer. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Harden. Pass to Niang. Takes the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Terrific ball movement. Harden with perfect timing on the pass. That's often overlooked. When the pass gets there, he relishes his role as distributor.
Now here's Doncic. Wood, the open look. And that one hits the back iron.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Maxey with it, picked up by Powell. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
Milton's checked in for Philadelphia, and he sinks the second. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Doncic passes to Wood. That three's off the mark. The Sixers leading. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
His second personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And Irving gets it to go.
Irving, excellent at converting with either hand. He's got a special talent for finishing in the lane.
Pass to Niang from outside the arc. Doesn't go for him. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Sixers ahead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Well, the free throw shooting has also been on point so far in this one. Got to make the most of those trips to the line.
On the court right now for Dallas. Tim Hardaway is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Irving in at the point. Pass to Maxey. Ooh, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority from McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes. You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Green is checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys."
Now he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. From downtown. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Boy, you know, the moment Luka gets loose now, his shot is off. Great, quick release for the big guy.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Last season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, BA. So that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tucker comes in for Niang.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks with possession here. Trailing by 4. Embiid with a steal.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Doncic against Maxey. Looking to win the run. And it's blocked by Embiid.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his size. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more. Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
It's Throw's good. McGee. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Three-pointer, Harden. Another three for Philadelphia.
You can't let Harden get comfortable from outside the arc. I mean, he's capable of raining threes in bunches.
Here's Hardy. Inside. Here's Ntilikina. The rebound by Embiid. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Now here's Embiid. Pass to Harris from 15 feet away. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Well, he's an elite shooter with a lot of sweet spots. Defenses have to mark and keep an eye on Harris from mid-range.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. A different look for Dallas. Woods checked in for McGee. Powell comes in for Bullock, and Irving is subbed in for Ntilikina. The Mavericks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Down low. Embiid with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Pass to Melton. Now Embiid. Harden with it. Guarded now by Wood. And Embiid throws it down.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Irving for 3. That shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Wood, a screen on Melton. Irving for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Green. Outside Irving. Another miss by Irving.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And stolen by Wood. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
Oh, my goodness! Whoa! Tell you what, coming into the league, scouts question Wood's defensive instincts, but I'll tell you what, he's disruptive at that end of the floor.
Out to Harris. To the inside. Pass to Harden. 3-pointer. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up. Up the assist. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Here's Powell. This one for 3. Offensive board to the left side wing. For 3, Hardy drains the triple. Hardy's got 5 now.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Philadelphia 76. Thanks, Allie. After the
Mavericks, 27.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
Mavericks shooting at a 48% clip from the floor.
Tell you what, the Mavericks are so good in the half court. It helps that Luka is virtually unstoppable in most of the sets they run. The team feels very comfortable playing a slowdown type of game.
They've got P.J. Tucker. Shake Milton out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Jalen McDaniels. And it's Harrell in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Out of bounds, it'll be Sixers ball.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. The Mavs, the slowest team in the league under Jason Kidd last season, Clark.
Well, there's no shame in that for them because they were playing to their team's strengths. They want to put the ball in Luka's hands and space the floor and let him go to work. If you have Luka, that's a smart way to play.
And McGee with the stuff.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Tucker, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
McGee a screen for 3. Hardaway. Rebound by the 76ers.
First team foul.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Niang comes in for Tucker. Maxey, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Harden in for Milton. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. Harden against Doncic. Wood, a screen on Harden. And here's Doncic outside. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
You know, that's a real key for Doncic. I mean, when the three-point shot is dropping for him, his guard ability goes off the charts.
Back to Harden. 4-3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Dallas got 4 rebounds now. And here's Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Harden, pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And the basket by Wood.
Well, I love how comfortable and composed Wood is down there. Takes his time and just does his thing in his way.
Pass to Harden. Back to Niang. Pulls it. Embiid misses.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And the 76ers with some changes. Dedmon's checked in for Embiid. McDaniels comes in for Harris. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Pass to Niang. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. And coach is sure it should be going the other way. He's challenging the out-of-bounds violation.
This call is all about viewing perspective. A lot of times a coach may have a better view.
The previous play is under review.
It's really just a matter of where the action takes place on the court.
Hey, when you're on the bench and see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call, you almost have to challenge. No matter when it comes in the game, you don't want to surrender any possessions.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
.149 left in the third. Outside Milton. Clock at 6. Launches a three. The Sixers again can't hit. The Mavericks trailing. Left side Irving for three. Hardaway. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Back to Dedmon. Here's Niang. He drops it from range. Niang's got 9 points.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting them.
Wood. Great D that time from Dedmon.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Pass to Niang. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Niang a screen. Here's Maxey. Lets a three fly. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Here's Doncic. 13 points in the game. To the paint. It's stolen by Maxey. And stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
Kyrie never backs off on the defensive end. Always scrapping and hustling.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. The kick out to Milton. The three on target from range. 6 points for him.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Irving for three. The shot that time not on target.
That's his second personal foul.
Maxey passes to Milton. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers earning this break in the action, up 10. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving because... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. We've got Josh Green. Reggie Bullock is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Hardy, and it's Ntilikina in at point guard. Oh, it's stolen. McGee against Milton. Here's Niang. Pass to Dedmon. 5 on the clock. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And it's hammered home by Green.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they've generated the highest quality shots.
Outside Maxey. Back to Niang. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Sinks the tray. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Knocks it down from distance. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Pass to Niang. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Philadelphia.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Well, you know, it's easy to understand why he's the choice given how well he shot the ball. I mean, just shooting an insane percentage really is what led him to this award. And it's because he was also actively looking to score. He was hunting his shots and was knocking them down.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Harden, the pass to Tucker, and here's Harris outside, gets the three ball to go.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Puts up a three. On the wing, Harden. The three is up. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one.
Harden, so versatile offensively. He initiates, he can play off the ball, he can beat you in transition. He's going to get his points. You can bet on that.
Irving, that's good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Right side, Tucker. Melton finds Embiid. Now here's Harden, guarded by Doncic. And now the Mavs on the run. Irving for 3. Counted from distance.
Boy, that's exactly how you punish a team in transition. Kyrie getting out in front and going straight on the attack.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Pass to Tucker. Outside for Harden. Fires the 3. And the 76ers get it back. From deep, Melton nails it from 3. Melton's got his first 3 points of the game.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the 76ers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Embiid, a screen on Doncic. Pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Hardaway. For 3, here's Harris. Wood grabs the board.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Harris' shot is good.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Bertans, the pass to Irving. The 3 ball. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Right there, Irving does a nice job of anticipating the contact, so he braces himself for it and then works through it.
And he nails the 3rd. 29 seconds left in the 4th. Harden into the lane. There's the 3. Mavericks with a rebound. Outside Hardaway. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Harden, the open look. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
And just not letting up at all.
Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Luka Doncic's out there with Irving. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Green in at the small forward. Now here's Doncic. Pass to Wood, jacks up a three. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
Murray against Irving. Bogdanovich wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Doncic. And it's off from three-point range. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Irving against Murray. The outside leaner. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A tough cover because Murray thrives in the pick and roll. He can beat you with the shot or the pass. Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
From deep three-point range, and Irving gets it to go on the assist by Powell.
A moonshot from Kyrie. He's a monster from distance.
And Murray, here we go. Capella against Wood. And it's Capella missing. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Murray surveying the D. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Here's Capella. And no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Murray against Doncic. Over Murray. And it's Doncic missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Wood with the block.
Man, an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now, here's Capella. Takes it off the glass. Capella's got his second basket of the game.
Great inside play by Clint Capella, using all of his size to find that shot.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Here's Wood, and he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
DeAndre Hunter has a great combination of strength and length. Throw it down, young fella.
Irving against Murray. Irving passes to Powell. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He has 5. Powell on the double team. Here's Capella. No good. Good D by Wood. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Passes it to Powell. And stolen by Hunter. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Murray with the ball.
Great defensive play from Hunter, reading the situation and coming up with that steal.
Irving from long range. Here's Wood. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. It's stolen by Green. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Hawks lead. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, Irving is out there with Doncic. And it's Green, then it's Christian Wood. And it's Powell in at the four-man position. Young, good.
This is Trae Young's game. Unbreakable confidence, quick release, unlimited range.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Lock at 6. And Bogdanovich kicks to Collins. Mavericks with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now, here is Young. In the corner, Collins with it. And the pass to Okongwu. Irving against Young. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Hunter, no good. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. From deep, Wood. The rebound by Young.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
He kicks it to Collins. There's the feed to Okongwu. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And the Hawks making a change here. Capella's checked in. The three for Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Griffin's checked in for Atlanta. Then for the Mavericks, JaVale McGee comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Dwight Powell. Collins in the post. He's guarded by Bullock. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Collins dishes to Griffin. Atlanta again missing. The Mavericks have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Irving against Young. Takes a three. And it's Irving missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Over to the wing. Collins in the post. He's guarded by Bullock. Outside for Griffin. Pass to Capella. They could use a bucket. It's rebounded by Doncic. Dallas has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Irving passes to Doncic. Irving looking over the floor. And it's Green with the jam.
Fantastic isolation player, Kyrie. But on that play, he made a play for others.
Young with the ball. Guarded now by Irving. Young dishes to Collins. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Doncic. McGee is screen on Griffin. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for John Collins. Bay comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Trae Young. Then for the Mavericks, Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Josh Green. Hardy comes in for Luka Doncic. And it's Ntilikina in for Irving. Hardaway, no good.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try to lean.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Mavericks have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. The dish now to McGee. And it's McGee slamming it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Griffin finds Murray. Capella sets a screen for Murray. Back to Griffin. It could go, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
The Mavericks, 22.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
The wing pairing is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Fernando in at center. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And the Mavericks call time here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Here's Murray after the Mavericks pick up 3. He dishes it to Bogdanovich. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Bogdanovich has got 7 points in the game.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
McGee sets the pick for Irving. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. A second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. McGee's got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. 7 points in the game. And Okongwu slams it in.
Good ball handler and passer. Bogdanovich is very effective in the pick and roll.
McGee is screen on Murray. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
And it's Bullock missing. The Hawks trail by 3. Murray outside. Pass to Capella. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dallas calls timeout. checked in for Clint Capella. Then for the Mavericks, Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee. Mike Powell comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardy. Now here's Murray. Takes it inside. Doncic against Bogdanovic. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Woods got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And with Bogdanovic, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally. 7 league titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Christian Wood. And it's Murray with the jam.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. It's good from long range. Doncic has got 6 points.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
A 3 from Bogdanovic. Sinks the triple.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
Doncic against Hunter. The wide open look here for Wood. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Collins a screen on Irving. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Back to Murray. Passes to Bogdanovic. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovic. Murray for 3. They get it back. Here's Okongwu. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Hardaway with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. It's Wood, top of the key. And it's Dallas with another.
And looks like we got a man in the zone tonight. Once Wood gets into a rhythm like this, he tends to stay in it.
Now here's Murray, trailing here by 8. A wide open look here for Okongwu. No good on the triple. Dallas has gone outside a lot tonight, 17 times in fact. 7 of 17. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So for the Hawks, Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu. Young is subbed in for DeJounte Murray. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Atlanta making some changes. Bays checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Griffin subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Now, here's Doncic. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And the dunk by Doncic.
As the league continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
Young, good.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Wood a screen on Young. He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Dallas heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Doncic and Hardaway at the 2 and the 3. Wood out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Irving at the 1 spot.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
Doncic feeling it out. Now the pass to Wood. Launches a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Young finds Collins. Another three for Atlanta.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Wood, and he gets it to go. 17 points for Christian Wood.
And a fantastic decision maker. Wood recognizes when he should shoot once he catches the pass.
And the dunk by Capella.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Mavericks leading by 5. Wood with the screen for Irving. Pass to Wood. Going inside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And undrafted out of college, Wood has dealt with plenty of adversity. I think he can overcome a little bump. Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Now here's Capella. Outside Griffin. To the paint. Doncic with the steal. And here's Irving. To the inside. Powell. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. And you hear about impacting, winning. How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Mavericks leading by 11. Doncic outside. And he overshot that one, missing. Atlanta's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. Young looking around. Outside Griffin. Collins setting the pick for Griffin. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Wood a screen on Griffin from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Now Young to the left side wing. Now here's Bay. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped, and he recovers it. Powell with the steal. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. The Hawks trail by 9, and that's a foul. Called on Dwight Powell. That is his first foul of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Young pass to Collins. Great D that time from Powell. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Doncic against Griffin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And it feels like Doncic has risen to stardom so fast. His drive to be an all-time great is very evident.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Mavericks. Frank Ntilikina comes in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Griffin. The basket good off the assist from Young.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Griffin against Doncic. 1:03 left to play here in the fourth. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one falls. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Christian Wood.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Green comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Hardy in for Doncic. Hardy. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And so Young nails them both.
I really enjoy watching Trae Young play. He's got a sweet stroke, and he can dish it. Trae Young is a modern point guard.
Here's Ntilikina, defended by Young.
system.
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Murray in at the 1. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half-century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team. The Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level. You know, Kyle Anderson plays obviously at his pace, but he's a terrific passer that sees the floor well.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Murray against Edwards. Down low. Atlanta with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
They swipe it. Here's Towns. Pass to Prince. Fires for 3. Capella with a rebound. Bogdanovich against Edwards. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist by Murray.
Bogdanovich making it happen right there and taking some initiative.
Murray against Edwards. Can't cash it in from close range. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Okongwu. Stolen by Anderson. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Towns. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage, and for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, B.A., man, that was ridiculous, even by his standards.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
When you think about careers and how they unfold, for this guy, Bogdanovich, played in Serbia and Turkey for 5 years, leading up to getting over to the NBA. It's been pretty seamless.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Towns. 3-pointer. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Well, with foreign players like Bogdanovich, you often hear how much that international experience helped him prepare for the NBA, Brent.
And Bogdan, no exception to this, BA. And I think it has a lot to do with the physicality of European basketball. You hear it a lot from guys coming over, is that they can deal with the way the NBA is such a free-flowing offense. This kid is confident, unpredictable, and he stretches the floor.
That one is off. Great D that time from Murray. The Hawks leading. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
It's picked off.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Pass to Towns. Back to Alexander Walker. Now Towns.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, they need this. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Screen by Capella. Murray's shot is good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Prince. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
How about Taurean Prince getting up there and slamming it down?
Anderson against Murray to the inside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Prince, defended by Bogdanovich.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Murray. Inside, Okongwu. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Prince. Pass to Reed. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Murray against Anderson. Okongwu. And he dunks it down.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
It's time for T-shirts. Get loud if you need a sweet T-shirt, fans. Time to get up and make the noise for your Minnesota Timberwolves next.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Collins, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for Hunter. Griffin, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Young in for Murray.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Griffin finds Young. The kick out to Griffin. Bay from long range. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hawks. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Trae Young out there with Griffin, and it's Bay in at the 3 slot.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Now here's Young. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Capella. Collins against Reed. Shot clock at 6. Collins, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. Driving inside. And a missed layup. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Now here's Gobert. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. There's Young with the 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Hey, rejected by Capella.
Well, that's just great timing. Interfering with those long limbs, Capella with another shot block.
And really showing the athleticism, flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
McDaniels against Young. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Capella. Just 5 to shoot. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
Here's Edwards. And again, another missed shot.
and he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Edwards against Griffin. Rejected by Okongwu. And they get it back. Pass to Gobert. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game. Young with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Griffin. Back to Young. Over Edwards. Misses off the left iron.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Stolen by Young. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta. DeJounte Murray comes in for Trae Young. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. McDaniels, he nails it, and we're tied.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Okongwu. Murray against Towns. The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Hunter's checked in for Bay. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Bogdanovich finds Murray. 23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist by Murray. Okongwu's got 6.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Collins with a screen on Anderson. 2 on the clock, with 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. All right, Allie, thanks for that. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. The Hawks trailing. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Taurean Prince is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Anderson in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Murray. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Anderson.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
Timberwolves shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Anderson. Up and in on the layup.
Anderson's inside game reminiscent of an old teammate of his, Boris Diaw, patient in the post around the rim.
Murray passes to Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That one on Capella. Free throw good, Edwards. Here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Capella finds Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Edwards can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. The kick out to Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass. Edwards has got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to
get up to throw down.
Timeout. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert, and McDaniels is subbed in for Anderson. John Collins checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Murray. Here's Edwards. Hunter with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter.
And DeAndre Hunter is still just a young talent here in the league, but in college, he was a champ, winning the trophy in 2019.
Pass to Towns. Here he goes. Excellent D there from Capella.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively. Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Having a national championship at the collegiate level is rarer than you think for an NBA player.
Well, it puts him in great company, and it's pretty much guaranteed proof of why everyone was so interested in his progress. He's a winner, and he's got tons of potential.
Edwards against Young. Pass to Capella. There's 1:54 left in the third. That shot is off. And Minnesota will come the other way. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And a change for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Prince. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Towns. And the shot goes in.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Outside Young. From outside, off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Towns. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. Oh, so impressive.
Shaking his head moment there, had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
There's Young with the three. Hits the trifecta. Young's got 6 points.
There is an effortless kind of motion to what Trae Young can do, especially when he's shooting from that deep.
Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Outside Bogdanovich. Young with it, now guarded by McDaniels. To the middle. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Inside. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 4 points this quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. And Collins with the slam.
Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
Here's Alexander Walker. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Yeah, Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Towns for three, and so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the Hawks. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Timberwolves trail. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. He gets it in there.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
It's stolen by Hunter. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Bogdanovich from long range to get it again. Pass to Murray. Back to Okongwu. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Edwards. From the arc. Pure from three-point range.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And that's an intentional foul. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
They throw good, Edwards. Atlanta on D. The lead is 2. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fourth team foul.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. The Hawks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Murray passes to Bogdanovich. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Now Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Gobert inside. He's against Capella. Reed with it. Here's Anderson. Capella with a block. Now Murray. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Timeout called the Timberwolves.
Timeout called for Minnesota. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves Sixers.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves. Prince comes in for Anderson. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Young's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so you have the chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Gobert. Back to Towns. Goes up on the baseline. And he makes it.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Up top, Young. McDaniels covering. Young, the pass to Capella. The shot misses. Good D by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Hawks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Murray. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Here's Murray. McDaniels with some nice D. And here's Minnesota now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Over to the left wing. Here's Towns. Basket counts. And it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Here's Murray with the drive.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Pass to McDaniels. Money!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Young from long range. Edwards pulls it in.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
There's the triple. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Hunter. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. On the take. The rebound by the Hawks. Young way outside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Edwards, and it's Anderson in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Bridges. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
Dinwiddie against Anderson. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Edwards can't hit.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Bridges, no one around him. Offline with his 3. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Mikal Bridges has found a groove the last couple of years. 5 years removed from college, and he's become a full-time starter.
And about Mikal Bridges, just how good can he be?
He's got the power to beat you off the dribble inside, certainly likes to attack the paint, but he can also spot up and beat you from beyond the arc.
It's stolen by Gobert, and now the Timberwolves on the break. Poked loose, it's stolen by Johnson. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Claxton. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now here's Edwards. The putback misses the follow-up. Here's Finney-Smith. In the corner, it's Bridges. With the crossover, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Pass to Towns, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly. And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Bridges. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Nets? Towns, the screen. Edwards drives in.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Sumner passes to Bridges. Here's Sumner. And rejection by McDaniels. Here's Claxton. Edwards defending. Just 5 on the clock. Sumner's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside, Edwards. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Here's Sumner. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And the Nets making a change here. Watanabe's checked in.
Second team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple years, assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Nets leading by 4. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Sumner passes to Bridges. There's a good screen. Pass to Watanabe. That shot off. Good D by Anderson. Edwards with it. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Now here's Edwards. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
And stolen by Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
From deep, Prince, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we reach the end of the first quarter. It's the Nets up 5. Live from And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Nets leading by 5. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Towns. Also, Naz Reid out there. McDaniels is out there with Prince. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point. The pass to McDaniels. And here's Reid. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Simmons passes to Watanabe. From deep, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Watanabe's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets. Here's Alexander Walker. Dinwiddie covering. Reid misses. Nets shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set.
So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And that one drops. Simmons got 6.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Alexander Walker passes to Towns. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Ben Simmons. The Timberwolves have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Johnson, he's checked in for Watanabe. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Shots good by Simmons.
And really, not much else you can do against Simmons. That close to the cup, this guy just too clever.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Johnson dishes to Simmons. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. McDaniels, the shot from the low post is good. Now just a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Really left alone that time. Claxton's got 8 points.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
It's Edwards on the wing. Towns kicks to Anderson. Towns down low, covered by Johnson. There's 1:38 left now here in the second. Here's Finney Smith. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Bridges, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Edmund Sumner. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Into the lane. Gobert with the block. They recover it. Timberwolves trail by 10. Anderson kicks to Edwards. It's deflected. In transition, here come the Nets. Bridges leading the charge. Finney Smith passes to Claxton.
Nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Back to Edwards. Pass to Reed, feeds it to Edwards. 4 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Will it go? And it's off the back rim, no good.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And Curry, here we go. Here's Claxton, and he jams it with authority.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Driving inside. Bridges with the board. On the wing, Johnson. To the middle. Here's Claxton. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Nets leading by 16.
Well, I played for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
They've got Simmons. O'Neal is out there with Bridges, and it's Watanabe in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's Gobert. Simmons pulls it in. And, well, over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons, and Harris subbed in for Bridges. Gobert with the block. Anderson in the post. O'Neal's there. Gobert with a screen on Dinwiddie. Kicks it out to Prince. Pass to Alexander Walker. Trains it from beyond the arc. Alexander Walker's got 6.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Dinwiddie drives in. Lays it up off the glass. And the Nets lead by 17.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And that one is good. 18 points for him.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Minnesota calls timeout. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And then for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaching. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Curry's checked in for Brooklyn. Here's Edwards. Rebound, Brooklyn. They led by as many as 18 points. Simmons with it. Picked up by Edwards. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Prince in the corner. Pass to Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. A nice jump shot from the top of the key. Reed's got 6.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Johnson sends the screen for Curry. Kicks it out to Johnson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Towns. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
And Simmons slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Bridges against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Can't hit that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way and stolen by Prince. Edwards against Bridges. And Edwards with the stuff.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got his first points of the game.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jucket.
Towns kicks to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And that's 10 points for Anthony Edwards.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
The pass to Bridges. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Minnesota with the rebound. And here's Edwards. 10 points for him. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Towns for three. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Brooklyn. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Alexander Walker in at the one spot. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? Good work there as it goes.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Edwards passes to Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Here's Dinwiddie. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Off target with his three. Nets leading by 14. In the corner, it's Harris. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Back to Harris. Fires the three. Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
And you can't give Harris any breathing room to shoot, especially when he's looking to fire the three ball.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. He kicks to McDaniels. From deep, Prince, and he's good on the three ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Edwards passes to Prince. Towns sets the pick for Prince. And another three for Minnesota.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his third foul of the game. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Brooklyn. Mikal Bridges comes in for Harris, and it's denied. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Johnson, he's checked in for Watanabe. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Prince. Towns, the screen. Back to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 5 to shoot. Prince wide open. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. Here's Finney-Smith. Edwards defending. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Bridges outside. There's the pick. Inside. Here's Dinwiddie. Passes to Claxton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Claxton's got 21.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Edwards finds Gobert. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Connects from three-point range. Prince has got 9 points in the quarter.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 10-point game. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Dinwiddie. To the inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Prince. Gobert's got it back down to single digits for the Timberwolves. Here's Dinwiddie. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Nets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
Edwards against Bridges. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. And finished off by McDaniel.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Now Dinwiddie.
In at point guard. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. Johnson a screen on Harden. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now here's Harris. Right side, Tucker. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Claxton down low. Embiid covers. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Screen by Claxton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, Doris, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly. Now, James Harden is the master of pick-and-roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
And stolen by Melton. Dinwiddie against Harden. Tucker with a screen on Dinwiddie. Harden into the lane. Tucker against Johnson. Tucker the pass to Harris. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Finney-Smith. Driving in. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Harden with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. No good on his first attempt of the game. The Nets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Stolen by Harden. To the paint. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets. Here's Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Harrell's checked in for Philadelphia. Milton comes in for James Harden. O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Dinwiddie. Back to Harrell. Outside Tucker. Harrell, a screen on Johnson. No problems knocking that one down. Tucker's got 6.
Listen, we know this isn't the most prolific scorer, but Tucker can burn you if you give him too much room to operate.
Here's Claxton. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he gets the bucket.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Sumner. Takes it inside. Outside Johnson. Pass to Claxton. Here's Sumner, covered by Milton. Screen by Claxton. 5 to shoot. A shot to stop the drought! And he slams it in one-handed.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Milton passes to Harrell. Harris, a screen on Johnson. Tucker, off target from three-point range. Brooklyn trailing. He's all alone. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
So the Nets making a switch here. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. Harris is checked in for Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in for Sumner. Brooklyn with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted. And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
It's Dinwiddie with a drive.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Maxey finds Harrell. Takes a three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell, and it's James Harden in for Milton. Finney-Smith's checked in for Brooklyn. Mills comes in for Dinwiddie.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Outside Mills. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. From outside the arc. Pure from three-point range.
My goodness, Patty Mills so aggressive if he gets a look from 3. Even from that distance, folks, he is quite confident.
Outside Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Watanabe. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
The Sixers leading on the court right now. Second quarter for the Nets. Yuta Watanabe out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And Embiid with the block.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Here's O'Neal. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And it's Niang with the rebound. Harden against Dinwiddie. Pass to Embiid. And here is Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Harris. He buries it from 3. Maxey's got 6 points.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bridges, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Milton passes to Harrell. 6 to shoot. Pass to Milton. Here's Niang from deep. The rebound by Bridges. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Launches it. And they recover it. Now Dinwiddie. Second shot opportunity. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the 76ers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniels. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. Finney-Smith's checked in for O'Neal. And Harris is subbed in for Bridges.
Guys, it seems to me that what's gotten lost in all the criticism of Ben Simmons shooting is the fact that this guy is still very special at the things he is very capable of doing.
And Simmons has taken a ton of heat recently.
He really has, B.A., but it seems to me he's ready to prove his doubters wrong. Maybe he uses all that criticism as motivation to finally improve his shooting, because absolutely on the defensive end, this guy is a terror. And in transition, he puts a ton of pressure on you.
Here's Simmons. Goes up again, and it's good on the layup.
This is a real specialty of Ben Simmons, the ability to go after it on the glass.
And here's Harris outside. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid's shot is good.
Well, just it's easy to say, this guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Here's Simmons, pass to Sumner. Johnson a screen on Milton. Sumner with a drive. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Misses a three. The Nets have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Simmons against Milton. Simmons with a screen on Maxey. Bridges outside. Back to Simmons. Bridges finds Simmons. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harris passes to Tucker. Now here's Maxey. Takes the three. And then Embiid with the dunk.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Now here's Bridges. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. 55 seconds left in the second period. Outside Finney-Smith. Embiid knocks it loose. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here, and the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's James Harden in for Milton. Here's Watanabe. And that one is stuffed right through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Harrell, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Curry against Melton. Claxton. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Pass to Niang from behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Niang's got 5 points.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Outside Finney-Smith. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. James Harden out there with Maxey. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Dinwiddie. Brown, a screen on Harden. Dinwiddie on the attack.
Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career, it was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
And the first one at the line is good. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid comes in for Harrell, and it's Melton in for Maxey. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Sixers leading. Up top, Embiid. Outside McDaniels. Back to Embiid. Claxton with a rebound. Talking about Dinwiddie. He steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, B.A., averaging 20 points per game during that 1920 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story.
Now here's Harden. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And the Nets making a change here. Bridges is checked in.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him. Watanabe's checked in for Brooklyn. So it's Brooklyn now. 4-point game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. James Harden picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
The first one falls. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Finney-Smith's checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Dinwiddie. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 90 seconds into the second half now. Harden drives in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
This guy is an absolute master at getting fouled. Whenever James Harden attacks with certainty, good things happen for him.
Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. There's a screen. Here's Sumner. Here he goes. Got it.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Bridges against Harden. Pass to McDaniels. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Now here's Bridges. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And the shot's good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Got a hand on it. Here's Watanabe, checked by Tucker. Watanabe's shot is good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And the Nets making a change here. Outside Milton. Pass to Niang. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Niang's got 8.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And of course, he makes good use of it.
Here's Simmons, and he banks in the layup.
We know the interior is Ben Simmons' comfort zone. He can get his shots at this range.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Harris outside. Harrell against Harris. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Oh, they get a hand on it. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Brooklyn making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Watanabe. And it's Dinwiddie in for Sumner. Now here's Dinwiddie. Give him 8. And it's Simmons. Slam it at home.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Here's Simmons. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves no doubt.
Niang a screen. Pass to Harrell. Maxey with it. And he was fouled while in the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
Policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Simmons. Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal. Curry, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Mills in for Dinwiddie. Good on both. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Milton against Mills. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Screen by Claxton. Clock at 6. For the lead. And it's Harris with the rebound. Outside Maxey. Out to Harris. Here's Niang. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Sixers. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Brooklyn trailing, and so in the game for the Nets. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Nicholas Claxton out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Pass to Claxton. Tries yet again, and that's 2 points on the layup.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Philadelphia's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Tucker with a screen on Bridges. Here's Tucker. Fires from deep. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Dinwiddie finds Johnson.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And Johnson drops them both. And for the 76ers, they're shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Finney-Smith pulls it in.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, a real versatile big man with multiple sweet spots out on the floor. Embiid is definitely on a roll.
Knocked away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Melton. Niang, he's checked in for the Sixers. McDaniels comes in for Harris. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. The 76ers making a switch here. Harrell's checked in. Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, it's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, Ben Simmons decides to put it on the deck. He is a dangerous driver.
And it's Harden penetrating. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Claxton. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. The three-pointer off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And it's Simmons with the jam.
Ben Simmons, a guy who combines size and skill, and he's percolating.
Pass to Harrell. And here's Melton. The rebound by Simmons. Simmons is double. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Claxton. Embiid with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And Melton, here we go. And the layup falls.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Well, he knows how much was riding on that possession. You get the sense he relishes the chance.
Melton on the double. To the left wing. Back to Bridges. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3. And the Nets lead by 7.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
Melton against Dinwiddie. Pass to Embiid. Right wing. Now here's Harden. Shoots a fadeaway. Hits the trifecta.
Well, James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
Harden comes to help. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Back to Bridges. Here's Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bridges. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Simmons. Counted. Simmons has got 12 points in just the second half.
Ben Simmons in the clutch. Man, that has to feel good.
Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you'd probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. Melton on the double. Back to Bridges. Pass to Simmons. And it's blocked by Embiid. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer, Harden. Melton on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Dinwiddie. Back to Embiid. Pass to Harden. To tie it up. Can't get the three to fall. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 3. 1 second left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
No choice but to go for the three. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
Three-pointer, Harden. No, and he can't make the shot.
rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Anthony Melton. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now, here's Tucker. The pass to Embiid. And here's Harden for 3. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. And it's Wood with the ball for the Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. And the dunk by Powell.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open. So you've got to be ready to receive.
Melton against Doncic. Embiid, the pass to Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Melton with the ball. And it's good off the back rim and in.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Tucker a screen. On the wing, Melton. Now, here's Tucker. 6 to shoot. Embiid in the corner. Harden way outside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Hey, good luck trying to move Embiid off the block. If Joel has position, there's not much anybody can do to stop him.
To the paint, here's Wood. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And here's Doncic from the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Harden with it. He's picked up by Irving. Nobody near Melton. Offensive rebound. Embiid kicks it to Tucker. Harden looking it over. Three-pointer. 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. And they call the foul, so a chip. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time
The previous play is under review.
to detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The 76ers trail. Clark, when the Mavs traded for Rajon Rondo during the 14-15 season, Dwight Powell was included in that package, and he's still with them.
Yeah, you know, Rondo spent just a half season with the Mavs, and really at that point in time was in the second half of his career, while Powell has been there ever since and is a nice foundational piece. I mean, they love his work ethic, and he's a key part of their rotation, and I don't see that changing. Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Melton passes to McDaniels. Now, here's Tucker. Defense is right there. Back to McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Harden following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Maxey's checked in for Milton. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And some changes here for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee's checked in for Wood. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dwight Powell. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Harris is checked in for the 76ers. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Now, here's Bullock. Irving looking for an opening. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. On the wing, Hardaway. A 3-ball. And McGee kicks to Hardaway. Second shot opportunity. And no good on the last second attempt this time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Reggie Bullock is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Hardy. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Irving at the point. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM. I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Harrell setting the pick for Harris. Pass to Harrell. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell. Coaching staff changes aside, Clark. Do front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting to. An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Now here is Hardaway. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. On the wing, Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. McGee is screen on Maxey. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the slam dunk by McGee.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Here's Niang. Building the pass to Harrell. The shot's good.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Hardaway, no good. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Left side, Maxey. Fires from deep. That shot missing. And the Mavericks going the other way now. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
The three from Harden, good on the triple. Harden's got 5 points so far.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
Hardy, no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. It's Harden with the drive. Passes it to Tucker. Stolen by Bullock. Hardaway with it. Working on McDaniels. And again, Dallas turns it over.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Josh Green's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
A different look for Dallas. Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Doncic is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Harden has a wide open look. And the 3 off target. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And some changes here for the 76ers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Now, here's Doncic. No points in the game yet for him. To stop the run.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Maxey's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. Milton in the corner. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Doncic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's just a fantastic decision from Doncic, seeing a chance to go to work inside and taking it.
Here's Maxey. Harrell finds Tucker. Back to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Harrell against Wood. Down low. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Hardy.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide open teammate.
Outside, Maxey. Milton kicks to Maxey. Back to Milton. Pass to McDaniels. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been quite a game for JaVale McGee.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. They've got Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. Now, here is Harden. The pass to Niang. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Niang's got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia. Niang's gone 2 for 2 so far from 3.
Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
A nice shot by Harris.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking title.
Kyrie Irving, he's checked in for Dallas. Harden with it. He has 5. Inside. Here's Embiid. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Embiid's got 6.
Well, you got to admire the precise passing of Harden. All he needs is a little crack to thread the needle.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The shot from 20 feet away. Shot is good off the back rim and in. He has 7.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And dialing up the 3 ball, he finally puts it in to the 14-0 run by the Sixers.
Pass to Niang. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Irving can't get it to go.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
To the middle, Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Melton finds Harden. Back to Melton. Stolen by Bullock. Doncic right side. Passes it to Wood. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. Mavericks making a switch here. Berton is checked in. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Embiid. McDaniels comes in for Harris. Axie's checked in for Melton. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. JaVale McGee comes in for Christian Wood. And Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Doncic.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Here's Niang. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
And another turnover here by Philadelphia.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
For Philadelphia, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. And he sinks the second. 1:02 left in the third. Outside Irving. Bertans sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Bertans. Looking for McGee. He gets it there. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Tell you what, guys, it's a big bonus whenever McGee is scoring like this. Got to keep feeding the big man when he's rolling.
For Dallas, they have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Milton, and that's a foul called on Davis Bertans. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5", has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender.
Maxey hits it from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 9.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
McGee is screen on Maxey to the paint. And it's McGee with the jam.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Maxey looking it over. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Here's Milton. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Timeout, timeout.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Hardaway is out there with Davis Bertans. And there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Irving. And it's Ntilikina in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Melton against Irving. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Harden outside. Kicks to Tucker. Shoots the 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Melton with the ball. Guarded now by Irving. And the jam by Harden.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy of his size.
To the inside. McGee's shot is off.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Mavericks trail by 10. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Now the pass to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bertans. It's stolen by Bertans. Now Doncic. Three-pointer. Wood passes to Hardaway. And the layup's good off the glass.
Far from just a perimeter threat now, Tim Hardaway Jr. is also capable of converting inside.
Embiid with the screen on Doncic. Harden dishes to Embiid. Puts up a three. Melton's shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 7.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Tucker finds Embiid. Harris outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Doncic against Harden. Fires the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple. And it's Wood with the ball for Dallas. Irving for three. Knocks down the three ball.
Well, this is a staple, a pillar of Irving's attack. You got to be up on him or he'll pull up on a dime.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Harris a screen. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And they double up Embiid. Here's Tucker. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Mavericks trailed by 8. Pass to Wood. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Tucker the pass to Melton. And he drives in. That's good from Harris on the assist from Tucker. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That's his first foul. Here is Harden. Down low. Here's Melton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Dallas. Green comes in for Hardaway. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And here's Doncic from the arc. And here's Wood outside. No good on that one. And here's Tucker. The 76ers with another miss. And here's Doncic from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the three ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Harden dishes to Embiid. The three. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Leases one from 3.
And that's a big shot from Wood when they needed it most. He's always been steady as a shooter, and now somebody you can trust in the clutch.
From deep three-point range, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So the 70.
To get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Now Atlanta's starting five. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Clint Capella out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Murray in at the one.
A volume three-point shooter at his position. Sadiq Bey doesn't lack confidence pulling the trigger.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Murray passes to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Pass to Capella. Bogdanovich with it. Green covering. From deep. The Mavericks pull it in. For three. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Green's got 5 points.
A creative playmaker. I love when Kyrie zips it to his teammates.
Capella screen on Irving. Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
It really has been striking, the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smitty.
B.A., his scoring keeps going up. His assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league. And his confidence is trending up just like his stats.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Murray, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Green, the pass to Irving. Now Wood. To the inside. Outside for Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Green. To the middle. Here's Wood. The second effort. And the layup is good. Wood's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Murray passes to Capella. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
From deep, here's Doncic. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Bogdanovich from long range. On target from range.
So quick. Get Bogey the ball. He'll knock him down.
Wood outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Atlanta has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. Hunter passes to Bogdanovich. 1:36 left now in the first quarter. Powell against Bey. Here's Hunter. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
And that one drops for him. Wood's got 6. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Wood, a screen on Young. Wood left side. No luck on that one. And Atlanta will come the other way. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right. And you know, with Trae Young, he almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And both free throws good for Young.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
The three. Wood misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Young with it. 23 seconds left in the opening quarter. Bay with a screen on Irving. Young the pass to Bay. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. 5 points in the game.
Fantastic work inside from Bay, showing how effective he can be from this area.
Out to Wood. Here's the three. Atlanta with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. Fires from deep. And DeAndre Hunter hits from deep.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a...
And so it's Atlanta finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
They've got Kyrie Irving, Dwight Powell out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Down low. Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for Trae Young. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Collins outside. Griffin finds Collins. And Collins with the jam.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Irving, the pass to McGee. And there it is for him.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
The Hawks leading. Now here's Murray. Pass to Collins. Back to Murray. Now here's Collins. Oh, sweet move. And Collins with the slam.
A next-level athlete with great length. Collins throws it down with ease.
Irving, the pass to McGee. Back to Irving. Now here's Hardaway. Defended by Griffin. Here's Irving. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And Griffin slams it in.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Doncic against Hunter. McGee, a screen on Hunter. Here's Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Murray passes to Collins. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
And here's Doncic outside. Offensive rebound. Right side Hardaway. For 3. The rebound by the Hawks. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And so he hits both. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Doncic. Okongwu with the rebound.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And here's Griffin outside and out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Christian Wood is checked in for McGee. Bullock comes in for Powell. And it's Hardy in for Doncic. And a change for the Hawks. Bogdanovich is checked in. Hardaway, no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Murray finds Collins. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Dallas has gone 0-for-4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Wood left side. There's 1:17 left in the first half of this one.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Defenses can't let Irving have his way at the perimeter. With this accuracy, it's lights out.
Young against Irving. Pass to Okongwu. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And the Hawks lead by 13.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Mavericks making a change here. Ntilikina's checked in. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bay comes in for Collins. Dallas, no good that time either.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
You know, the rise of Trae Young here in the league has been nothing short of fantastic. Every season, he just continues to improve on himself and outdo his previous best.
Hardaway, the pass to Wood. That three's off the mark. High post Young. He's got 5. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Young. Out to the right wing. The three from Wood. Unable to get that one. It'll count. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off. Thanks very much, Allie. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Sadiq Bey out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Capella in at the 5.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3 ball. Give me back that momentum. In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first round series against the Knicks was memorable.
Pass to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps. Around the rim, tremendous athlete.
And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Outside Young. Pass to Bullock. From the baseline, another one falls for Dallas.
Perfect play to run there to get a clean look.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Now Young, 10 points for him. Inside, Bay. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." B.A.?
All right, thanks, Allie. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Murray's checked in for Young. Here's Doncic. McGee, a screen on Hunter. And here's Doncic outside. Sinks the tray. Doncic has got 5 now.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Doncic against Murray. Doncic with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. 6 to shoot. Capella, screen on Doncic. Here's Murray.
Encouraging to see Doncic hustle like this on defense, wanting to make an impact and doing just this.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Fires in the triple. He has 6.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And it's Green missing.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
The Hawks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Capella, screen on Doncic. Murray with it. Now Doncic defending. And here's Okongwu for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. Dallas has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this 3rd quarter. Doncic against Hunter. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Atlanta's gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Murray. Capella inside. Working on McGee. 4 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Bogdanovich from long range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Talk about range. Bogey is showcasing how dangerous he is.
And Wood with the stuff.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Outside Murray. Bogdanovich on the wing. Off target with the 3.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
No one covering. Green's got 8.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Doncic against Murray. Here's Bogdanovic. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight. Green for 3. The shot comes out. And so it's Atlanta liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Atlanta's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. We've got Josh Green, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Bullock in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Doncic, and Collins with the big block.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
Here's Doncic. Blocked again! And they'll keep possession. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Atlanta is shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Pass to Okongwu. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And this is Murray's role. He knows that his teammates rely on him to orchestrate the offense.
Irving for 3. Drains the triple.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Bogdanovic against Irving. Pass to Okongwu. Let's go with a 3. And it's Bogdanovic that time on the assist from Okongwu.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
For 3, Powell. That one no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. And the free throw, no good.
I like out on the floor, Saddiq Bey gives you everything he's got. Coach has to love having a player who is so determined to leave his mark on the game.
Christian Wood is checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Green. Young, he's checked in for the Hawks.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Wood misses. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Young with it. Now Doncic defending. Three-pointer. Young misses. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. So for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. And it's Griffin in for Bogdanovic. Here's Wood. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Wood's got 12 points here in the second half.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
Young, the pass to Collins. Out left to the wing. And stolen by Wood. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. It's Bullock on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. Bullock's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Bey with a screen on Doncic. Pass to Capella. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Christian Wood picks one up.
In the paint, Capella can be so aggressive. The foul isn't going to hold his shot back.
McGee, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Here's Bullock. To the inside. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Young inside, Bay outside. Collins with a screen on Hardaway. Bay passes to Collins. The shot, no good. Great D that time from McGee. Here's Bullock. From outside, off the mark. And for the Hawks, they're shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Bay finds Young. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Bay. Hauled in by McGee. Dallas has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Hawks.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Trae Young.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Collins with a screen on Doncic. Young way outside. Counted from distance. And the Hawks lead by 16.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Was one of the key weapons you possessed. We're going to see plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of you first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seat, should we?
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Kyle Anderson, Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Taurean Prince, and it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Murray, good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Nice move. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Murray scanning the floor. Passes it to Okongwu. Back to Murray. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
In this offensive system, Brett, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing.
Reid gets the bucket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Bogdanovich against Prince. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And there's the pass to Prince. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Taurean Prince has such a great motor, and the physical nature of his play, you got to appreciate that aggressiveness.
And both free throws good for Prince.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
To the middle. And Okongwu slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder. One point he made to his players was they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
All right, David, thanks. Here is Edwards, following the score by DeJounte Murray. Towns for 3. They get it back. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Here's Murray up on top. He has 7. Shot from the wing. Basket good. Murray's got 9.
Didn't have to lean, not a defender on him, but he looked very much in rhythm doing it.
Prince finds Edwards. Back to Prince. 1:32 left in the first. It's Edwards on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Reid. The kick out to Towns. They shoot again, and he sinks the layup. 5 points in the game.
And one of the offensive forces in the league. When Towns wants to score, it is really hard to keep him from his spots.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Collins setting the pick for Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Bogdanovich. Murray outside to the paint, and then Griffin with the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Reed. Right side, Edwards. Reed with it. Capella's there. Out to Edwards. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. Edwards got his second bucket of the game to go.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Now here's Murray. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with the 3-second violation. The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the game here. And the technical free throw is good. Six seconds left in the first quarter. Towns with the steal. Unable to get that one. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for Atlanta. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So on the floor for Minnesota, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard. Here's Young. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Young outside. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Young's got his first 2 points.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis. Fair or not, as long as Trae Young is in the NBA, he will be connected to Luka Doncic. And that night back in 2018 during the draft where those two guys swapped teams.
Here's Young following the bucket by the Timberwolves. With the shot. And they'll get another chance. Now here's Bay. D right on him. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Screen by Capella. Griffin passes to Capella, and he converts the layup. In that 2018 draft, Brent, the Doncic-Young swap was a huge deal.
Yeah, so the two will be compared, and I think that's been a great deal for each team. You've seen the growth, you've seen them in the playoffs, you've seen the kind of excitement level that they brought to the fans, and both have been all-stars. So Luka and Trae, both spectacular offensive players, and they both are carrying the load.
And with every season, Brent, it seems like the league gets more diverse and international. It certainly keeps the play interesting.
Well, the skill set of the younger players that come into the league is absolutely scintillating, and those different styles, those different techniques, that's the great thing about basketball, is that you can find something within each player that you'd like to steal or borrow, but it's unique to them.
On defense, the Timberwolves. Capella with a screen on Prince. Griffin kicks to Bay. Lets it go with a three. That one no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Gobert against Griffin. Here's Towns driving to the basket.
And Capella, one of the best shot blockers in the NBA. You can see his timing on that play.
Young left side. Pass to Capella. Towns with the defensive effort.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Young. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Up top, Griffin, guarded by Prince. to the left wing. Up top, Bay. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Capella. 3 on the clock. Here's Griffin. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside, Towns. And here's Prince outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Prince has got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. .111 left in the second quarter. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Left side, Griffin. Inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of the game. Alexander Walker passes to Prince.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
The Hawks trail by 5. To the inside, Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And here's Prince outside. Cans it from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray kicks to Bogdanovich. Passes to Fernando. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
From deep, Prince. That shot is off. Towns with the steal. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the
26. The Timberwolves 32.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing from Taurean Prince.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The wing pairing is Bogdanovich and Hunter. John Collins is out there with Okongwu. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. And here's Edwards. And the pass to Reed. And he uses the glass on the layup. Reed's got the first points of the second half here for the Timberwolves. Collins a screen on Anderson. Murray against Anderson. And Murray. Here we go. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves leading by 8. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Bogdanovich against Edwards. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 6.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Fires for 3 and stolen by Hunter. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. Alexander Walker's got the lead. Back up to 10 now for Minnesota. Out to the right wing. Bogdanovich inside. He has 6. Outside Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. One-on-one here. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Trae Young comes in for DeJounte Murray. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards. Young outside. The Hawks again can't hit. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Gobert. Banked in off the glass.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days.
Now here is Young. Outside Bogdanovich. Stolen by Conley. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it. And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an all-star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an all-star.
And here is Conley following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Prince outside. Gobert with a screen for Prince. Out to Conley. Shot clock at 5. Count the basket. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. There's the pick. Drops in the layup for 2. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Outside Bogdanovich. From deep. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Anderson outside. Reed the pass to Conley. Good work defensively by Capella.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Prince. McDaniels is out there with Reed. And it's Conley, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. The three-pointer is right on target.
Quick to set his feet and quick with that release as Trae knocks one down.
Reed kicks to Conley. There's the screen. Back to Reed. And that one is stuffed right through.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Young outside, driving the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Here's Conley. Count that bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Here's Young. Collins trying to break free. Young with a terrific move and the bucket.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Collins. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. Timberwolves also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Prince's shot is good.
Taurean Prince is doing it all. Damage from everywhere. Inside, outside, on the drive.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Griffin. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Edwards passes to Prince. Towns sets the pick for Prince. The kick out to Anderson. Towns a screen on Griffin. From deep, Prince, and another three for Minnesota.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Towns, the pass to Prince. Towns sets the pick for Prince. Towns finds Prince from downtown. Towns, and it's Towns on the follow. Towns has got the lead up to 14 now for Minnesota.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
Here's Murray. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Kicks it to Griffin. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Hangs in the air. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And the Hawks making a change here. Fernando's checked in. From deep, Prince. Rebound, Atlanta. And here we go. Griffin heading to the hoop. And Griffin slams it in.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Okongwu feeds it to Hunter. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Towns kicks to Reed. Edwards passes to Anderson. They set the pick. To the paint, intercepted.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Edwards looking it over with the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
The D can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.